Good morning, everybody. We're here for a brand new day for some more EQL. I'm still bummed about Beast of Reincarnation, man. I literally actually just booted it up again before I went live just to see if there's anything I can do to try to fix the whatever's wrong so I can continue the game, and I can't. I mean, the only thing I can think of is I just literally have to start over from the very beginning, and I really don't want to do that right now, especially because it would probably take me like 3 hours. So, that sucks. But that gives me more of an excuse to keep playing EQL. Today, I think at 8 a.m., so in like 7 hours, Marvel ToeCon goes live. I think I installed it. Oh, I'm preloading it right now. It's almost done being installed. I don't know if I'm going to stream it because I'm going to be absolutely terrible at the game. I played during the beta and it was fun, but I mean, yeah, I didn't do well at all. Plus, I'm going to be using a keyboard as my controller. It's kind of like a mock leverless fight stick, or like a leverless controller. But I'm going to play it because it was a lot of fun. I just don't know if I'm going to stream it. And then otherwise, there's nothing coming out, man. I still have a lot of stuff to do in EQL. As you can see, I'm level 41 now. 41 Warrior Shaman Necro. I beat Yale on D0 yesterday. It was not easy. I got 2 items. I got Earthshaker and the Girdle. Oh, don't tell me there's another. Literally the first thing that I see when I log in. Somebody in the guild says maybe 30 minutes minimum. Don't tell me they're taking the servers down again. Hold on. Let me load the Discord. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Before I forget, one of the things I want to do is I wanted to separate my combat windows. I'm actually going to leave that up there. So, let's see. Let's filter this. Oh, that was a weird lag spike. You being hit. You being missed. I'll probably change that later. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and turn that off. What am I looking? Dude, my vision. Yep, I want... Here we go. I need to see flurry, rampage, all these kind of things. See, I wish I can only have... I don't want to see pet misses. Oh, no, no, I was able to disable that. I'm going to make that a little higher. Spells. Direct damage, me being hit. Damage over time, you being hit. Um, I think. Oh, no, 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 no. Whoops. Sorry about this. This is probably not something I wanted to actually stream, but I wasn't thinking about it until like just now. I mentioned this yesterday that I wanted to separate my windows for combat. I want everything that's happening to me negatively to be in this window. I'm trying to decide though if I want it on this side of the screen, actually. I believe it's interface colors. Nope, that's hard to see. Pretty close. Are spells where my procs are? That's only proc. Hmm. We'll see how this goes. I also need to rename these. All right, we'll see how it is. I want to try. I'm going to create an instance. So I still want to get higher Yakeshas. Okay, so before we begin, actually, I gave it to my pet. We'll see how it goes. I got an Earth Shaker. It's not going to proc, but we got an Earth Shaker for my pet. Because I killed Yale, and we also got Brel's Girdle, which I wish there was more. I only got 2 items. Obviously, I would have really loved to have gotten the dagger. But I want to try to get more Yakeshas, get the Skull Sheep Barbute a little higher. And this is before I end up going to, SolB for level. I want to try to get more SSOIs. SSOIs? Soys? Because I'm thinking for my pet, it'll probably be better. I don't know how difficult this is going to be. So we're going to try it. We are going to try it. Like I said, I know I should be going to SolB for XP. Since I'm going to be playing for the next couple days, my goal is to hit level 50. But we'll see how all that goes. So I'm not KOS to the living frogs anymore. I still can't move. What the hell is this? Basilisk. Okay, I'm seeing my incoming damage here. I do like seeing this. Some of these colors I need to change here. You know, it would have been spells. My dots, I'm not a huge fan of that color. Purple is hard to see. We're going to see how the green is. Agility needs to replace nimble. Okay, I think that's it. Damn, do I want to have another window up here? Because I kind of want to see what my pet's doing. Okay, hold on. My thing is, though, is I don't know how much damage he was doing before. So I don't really have anything to compare. Go ahead and kill for the one guy real quick. Okay, so the Kesha is the yellow. I see that now. I see it popping. So here's my thing. I now want to see how the pet does. We'll say something switching his weapons. I feel like he's hitting so much more often, but he was hitting for like 80 per swing. Okay, I think I need to switch it so my own combat is bigger, and then yep. I wasn't originally planning on having multi-layers like this, but okay. Damn, I don't know. Is that what I want? How I want this set up? Guess I still have all this real estate down here. Dude, I could also do... No, I like this being in the center. Oop, there's only one type. Damn. Rename that stuff. I mean, I guess that ain't bad. Just gotta get used to stuff being in slightly different locations. I literally just unmemorized the spell. Like, what? Oh, that's why I don't have this here. That's why I had it like that. So I can see the debuffs. I knew there was a reason why I had it set that way. I was like, okay. That way I can keep this stuff where I've had it for a long time. Although I think I'm going to do it like this now. I'm going to keep it slightly more like that. So this screen is everything that I'm doing to my target. Damn, we get one. We did get an ad. Oh, where is me being stunned? That's important. I mean, now I am looking in more places now. So maybe I... I don't know, man. Maybe I just do this. I do like having a separate window for my pet. I'll try this for now. See how awkward that is. Somehow, this random Zol Knight from out of nowhere. Goddamn ghoul root. Okay, at least now I know my stun, if I'm stunned, it's still in my standard combat window, which is good. I actually wasn't sure. Need to regen a little bit. see how this goes once I get further in. Oh, hey, Jack Bandit. What's going on? Dude, don't worry about it. I'm like the worst person in the world about that kind of stuff. I generally don't rate anybody, even though I should. It's usually when I get off, I'm like, all right, I gotta go. And then I just leave. All good, man. How was your stream then? Do. It always ends with EQ Legends. Like, I'm still salty about Beast of Reincarnation, man. Like, I want to keep playing it, but my game is bugged, and I'd have to play probably... I'm like 3.5 hours into the game, and I'd have to start the game completely over. I'm like, well, that sucks. It's a third-person action RPG from the makers of Pokemon, but it's not a game tied to Nintendo, so it looks like a modern game. It's got a very heavy parry mechanic system, kind of like Sekiro. Got RPG kind of stats and stuff. Post-apocalyptic world story-wise. The story, I'm gonna be honest, the storytelling, I don't know if the story's bad, but the storytelling is definitely awful. Because the game's got, pretty mixed reviews. But I really like the atmosphere of the game, I like the vibe of the game, and I love the combat of the game. The aesthetic, the visuals, everything. But for me, like, the storytelling has been really bad. Like I said, the story itself, I don't know. I'm still fairly early on. I'm like 3.5, 4 hours into the game. But how it's being presented is definitely... You can tell they probably only really know how to make Pokemon games. They're not used to making these kind of games. It's possible, yeah. They probably really focused on the world, visually, and the gameplay. And then when it came to, like, the story, I don't know. It was definitely a little interesting. Or at least how it's being portrayed. There's a lot of times where, like, there's just awkward silence between characters talking, but you're still in the cutscene, so it's just... Huh? Bro! Thank you for the prime, man. I appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. But the plus side of my game being bugged in that game is I can play more EQ. Do /load when you're playing. I'll show you after this fight. I'm experimenting with more combat windows to separate things. See how I like it. Oh, that's why I was focusing the Magus, because he's a cleric for some reason. Yeah, if you do /load, a little screen pops up to choose between one of 3 UIs. One of them is, it's not the OG UI, but it is one of the older UIs. And then there's another one. I don't know actually what it is because I was told don't click it. And then there's modern UI, which is this. It's a little more sleek than the default. Yeah, see this pops up here. There's default, default light, and default modern. I'm wondering if anybody's made some really good custom UIs. I can't remember if it was in Lukeland or Plains of Power when it started coming out, but people started coming out with custom UIs, and I remember using full custom UI skins. I remember using that way back in the day. I want to say it might have been in Plains of Power when that started being more of a thing, because it was during Plains of Power, I think, where they implemented the in-game music player. Because I remember that quite heavily. Yeah, I don't know how I like it. I have I leveled. Having a separate combat window for my pet. And I've also just completely removed so I don't see misses anymore. That dude's gonna totally still join the fight, probably. Well, it depends on how long the lull lasts. I know this isn't the greatest XP, and I know I should go to SolB for XP now, but I don't know. I wanted to check out and see how hard it would be to get my pet a couple SSOs. As for myself, I don't really need more than the one, and it's already high enough that I can extract the proc for when I get something better. Still sad I did not get the dagger from Yale. That kind of bummed me out. I was like, really? A Zephapor. Hopefully I said that right. Wizard, Shaman, Rogue. I mean, I'm not like the most experienced person. So I know what I'm doing basically with my build and why I went this way. But I would say that, like, I think having plate is very, very useful. Having plate in your build. I think there's a reason why, like, if you look at a lot of people, at least for their first trio, before they start getting, like, planar gear, they always have either a warrior, a shadow knight, or a paladin in their comp, or at least maybe a monk, because a monk can actually get some pretty high AC as well. And then, you know, like Wizard, Shaman, Rogue, I mean, they do have the pets and stuff, but the Shaman pet is like the weakest pet. And Jack Bandit, there's a lot of good YouTube guys that have some really good videos. That's actually how I came to the conclusion of my trio. At least this is what I'm playing, you know, to start off with. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna switch to Paladin later. Yeah. AC is literally the single strongest stat. Soft capping your AC is kind of like the goal. Warriors have the highest AC potential, or the highest soft cap. Paladins and Shadow Knights have the next highest, which isn't much lower. And they get some really cool stuff, by the way, that honestly kind of gave me the FOMO of not being a Paladin or Shadow Knight. I know I didn't want to go Shadow Knight because I'm already a Necro, and a lot of their spells overlap. But then what's crazy is if you pair the Paladin with somebody who can dual wield, you can literally dual wield one-handed weapons that, you know, Paladins were never meant to dual wield, right? Or Shadow Knights. It was either two-handers or sword and board, or, you know, one-hander and a shield. Which is why, like, I'm heavily considering switching to Paladin, Rogue, Necromancer. Or Shadow Knight, Rogue, Shaman. I'm thinking of that too. Because I'm going to be honest, I kind of want less spells. Like, I really like the Shaman Necro thing, but I just have way too many goddamn spells. More than, you know, I can only have so many with maximum. The AA ability that gives you more spell slots, you can go from 8 up to 14. And it's just not enough. It's literally not enough. I totally forgot to check my, what new spells I may have. But then, yeah, I have thought about wanting to do maybe like an AoE build. I was thinking like Wizard Bard with something. Wizard Bard something. Maybe Wizard Bard Druid. Because Druid's got a lot of AoE. And while dungeons are going to get you the best loot, if you know, because I'm already leveling through, you know, currently, I'm picking up a bunch of loot because you can store things in your hoard and all that kind of stuff. What new stuff do I have? Oh man, I got Alacrity finally. I think I have time to do this. like druids have a lot of AoE for outdoor AoE. Okay, I believe Guardian replaces... Oh, not Interfight. Spirit, whatever. Spirit Shield, right? Thank God there's spell loadouts. Next level I get Odium. I want to try actually having a heal. I'm going to take Gale of Poison off. I'm going to see how this goes. I honestly probably don't need it, but... it sucks. Because of how this version of the game works, even though he's showing the Akesha sword, doesn't mean he's going to have it. Oh. I need to remove, I don't have that as a standard spell. Rest the Dead. I swear I don't remember him having a name in the original OG game. Oh, no wonder there is another motherfucker right here. Like, where'd this guy come from? Dude, this stun is ridiculous. Oh, no wonder he's a Shadow Knight. I mean, not a Shadow Knight. He's always a Shadow Knight. I mean, a Paladin. Dude, you just won't die. Of course, if I would have paid attention to his class before, I would have put on, oh, that's gonna hurt. I'm dead. Wow. Wow. That sucked. I should have had a, Wizard, Shaman, Rogue. So, you know about the, that you have to pick your primary, and your primary has to be a class that can be played with the race that you pick. And then you don't get your third class until level 10. And then at level 11, your primary gets locked in. And then at 50, you can start questing to unlock more primaries and things like that. But for until you get to that point, your primary is locked. I mean, and that's all the primary means, is that you have to have that class. Whereas the other two, you can swap in and out at any time. Okay, Gnome Wizard and Shaman Rook, nice. And starting good old Akanon. A frog. I just found out from somebody in the guild that unlocking frog race is just, it's literally just turning in tons of these things somewhere. So I that's why I started holding on to these. Ooh, never played EverQuest. Well, you're in for a ride. Did you ever play any older MMOs, other ones from that era? Growing up, back in that time, I mean, playing games like this was considered, I mean, you were like a mega nerd and you get thrown in a dumpster. Ultima? Okay. The Ultima is even before EQ. But, EQ was kind of like right after Ultima, as like this style of an MMO. And there was another one that was out around the same time called Asheron's Call. And I knew people that did that. Level 50, nice. I see what you, I know what you mean. Okay. I'm not too far behind you. But, oh shoot, I forgot to get my damn pet. I'm gonna swap back. The older MMOs definitely have a feel to them, but yeah, if you're Ultima experienced, you know. Anarchy, okay, I remember Anarchy. I remember that game having a lot of problems when it first came out. I played pretty much exclusively EverQuest until World of Warcraft, but I did play Dark Age of Camelot as well, side by side. Because when Dayak came out, I was already part of the server I was on. I was part of the #1 raiding guild. So I was a pretty elitist little punk, and I pretty much only played when it was raid day. Because I had nothing else to do. There's no reason for me to do dungeons. I had the best gear in the game, essentially, outside of, you know, from doing raids or bosses we haven't killed. I didn't like playing alternate characters. That's what most of our guildies did. They played alternate characters. So I had played Dayak when it came out. And I had a lot of fun doing that, like, more casually. Eve, okay. I tried to get into Eve. long ago, and it just didn't click with me. Unfortunately, yeah, it just did not click with me. That's right. I did play, because I played a lot of MMOs back then, though. I didn't play Anarchy, though. I just remember hearing all the stories of, yeah, at least at launch and early on, that it was very problematic. Star Wars Galaxies. I played that until the game got hacked. Shadowbane. What else was out during that time? Or that came out? It was probably much later when the first Dungeons and Dragons MMO came out. People aren't going to remember this. There was a game, I believe it was called Horizons or some shit. This game did not last. They were touting it because you played as dragons. And it was like an MMO. It was kind of... I remember playing that. Yeah, Shadowbane was another one that I had a lot of fun with, and then the servers got, like, hacked or something. Like, the official servers got hacked. But I loved Star Wars Galaxies, man. I remember City Heroes. I'm going to be honest, I couldn't get into it. It just felt off to me. I could not get into City of Heroes. It was one of the best crafting systems ever in any MMO. Which one? I was spouting off a bunch of games. I love the trading aspect of Galaxies, though. I really, really like that. Horizons, okay. Yeah. Man, I'm surprised you remember that. Yeah, like I've told people about that about this game. And they're like, the hell is what are you talking about? There's no such thing. Like, I swear to God, this game is real. Oh, it's just called Astaria now. Okay. But yeah, my EQ guild, we were an elite guild. We were the #1 rating guild on our server. We were probably ranked 4 or 5 in the world. And our entire guild moved to World of Warcraft when it launched. And so, as someone who was a huge fan of Warcraft and Blizzard games at the time, like, I've played Diablo 1. A lot of people don't play Diablo 1. I played Diablo 1. I played Diablo 2. Warcraft 2 and 3, and I needed the continuation of the story of Warcraft 3, because the way that it ended, I'm like, how you get in the game like that? Of course, they were already developing World of Warcraft at that time anyway. So it was a no-brainer for me. Join us on Freeport? Nice, man. The streamer Code Carnage, his guild is on the server. That's, you can see here, I'm in his guild. Another big streamer, Gathalion, is also on this server. But a lot of the EverQuest streamers are on a different server. They play on, what's it called? Rivervale. World of StarCraft. Bro. I would have killed if that game Ghost ever was released. It sucked so hard that game never came out, man. But they never ended up making the game, and that project got scrapped. Ooh! I used to be big into first-person shooters as well. Not so much anymore, but I mean, if it's a good single-player game, I'll still play it. Yeah, I love StarCraft too. I love the lore of StarCraft and everything about it. And Jack Bandit, I know you were asking about, like, you had said something about, like, what do you mean unlocking frog locks? You can unlock all the races in the game. So you can switch between races. Just like you can eventually unlock every class to be a primary as well. You can unlock every race. The game does things very similar to like Final Fantasy 14 in that you could you only need one character because you can just do literally everything on one dude. Only reason, you can't even make a second character, but if you were going to, the only reason would be for different name, but you can pay for it. Oh, whoops. There it is. I don't even know why I'm trying this again. I need to kill this damn ass basilisk. I don't recall there being basilisk. Monkey King, nice. Grats, dude. Guck is, if you don't have the memories of this zone, it is definitely a confusing zone. 100%, I agree. And even with, someone like me who had the memories, it took me a minute to kind of like remember. Luckily there's maps and stuff like that, so you'll be fine. Might as well try to get another, go for the FPSS again. At least that side's easier. Oh, whoops, I need to switch to that. Let me lull you. Please tell me you're not linked to anybody else. There's my pet. You know what? I'm gonna try this again. On my pet. See if I can notice a difference. I forgot what. Oh, okay, I did put him in there. Okay, okay. Let me fight some chumps. Oh yeah, dude. And especially now that with the patch on Tuesday where they made it so Upper Guck now no longer has placeholders. See, I was going to farm for it as well, even as a warrior, just so I can up it and then extract the proc and put it on one of my weapons, because I knew I was going to be here in Lower Guck for a while, right? I think I was there for like 2.5 hours and he never spawned. So I was just like, it's just not worth it for me, because I knew I would eventually, I would quickly replace it anyway, or I wouldn't be fighting undead or whatever. So I was like, you know what, it's fine. But if I was a paladin, of course, you know. One for your pet. You must be enchanter then, because enchanters, I believe, are paladin pets. Right? Yeah. Very, very nice. Yep. It's a very, very powerful combination. Very, very strong. I'm gonna get an ad here, probably. I really hope they start revamping more zones. Oh yeah, I did a bunch of research the night before about like what I was gonna play. I watched multiple videos of people who are, you know, who played all the betas and everything, and who also played THJ, so they have, you know, kind of an idea. Like, I wanted to play something that was very strong, essentially. Very strong, but also not difficult to play. That was the thing too. So that meant, okay, Enchanter was out for me. Because Enchanter is extremely powerful, but I also just didn't want to play an Enchanter. You would have went Shadow Knight. See, the reason why I didn't want to go Shadow Knight is because I feel like there's just too many overlapping spells with the Necromancer. And so I was like, well, what am I getting out of the Shadow Knight then? Other than a mount, obviously. Which is why, like, if I do it later, like, ultimately, I'm probably going to eventually switch to Paladin over the Warrior. Like I said, like, I think maybe, or something like Shadow Knight Rogue Shaman might be kind of fun, too. Oh yeah, Harm Touch. And I heard they buffed Harm Touch for the 1.0. I don't know how true that is, or whatnot, but... Inversion Invocation. I honestly probably should stop using it as much as I do. The main reason why I started using it is because I was constantly just getting interrupted over and over and over and over. But I now have 100% resistance to stun from melee attacks through the AAs. I can still get interrupted by getting like knocked back and stuff, so I'm working on that AA currently. But I felt like I just haven't really needed to really switch too often. I do switch to And I might as well just kill these guys anyway. I do switch to recovery from time to time. I've wanted to try using, was it over channel? Oh, no, empowering. Because I think it works with dots. I'm not sure, but it makes things cost even more. I've used Arcane Mastery as well, because that makes things cost less. What the fuck are these basilisks? I don't recall these dudes ever being here. Random ass things. Need a different haste item though, so I can use Brell's Girdle, I guess. It's honestly kind of interesting. I'm 42 and I shouldn't be here for XP. But this, it's honestly still not the worst thing if I can kill fast enough. I just really wanted to see if I can get one or two more Yukesha swords and use them, both of them on my pet. And then I literally died to the guy. But I didn't realize he was also, they made him a paladin too. It definitely used to stack back in the day, no? I'm almost positive it stacked. At least, you know, back in OG, because, you know, when you would do groups and stuff, everyone would always be wearing a haste item, and then enchanters had the best haste. My alacrity already wore off, fortunately. Let me kill these guys. I'll check it out here once I kill these guys. Well, I just Googled, at least on P99, I mean, obviously that's, you know, technically custom server stuff. It 100% stacks. I mean, I already have an FBSS. I just wanted a faster one. But I'm not really here for that. I just figured I might as well go ahead and clear it one time. Because obviously the goal is to get to, because you can have one haste item. Yeah, I mean, mine's only a +1. It goes up 1% per +1. So, like, multiple haste items do not stack, but different sources do, right? So, like, a haste item plus a spell will stack, and I guess Bard also stacks. According to this, it says it's stacked. You can get haste all the way up to 100%. 100% is the max. And that does sound about right, because I believe I recall years ago getting to the point where the spells were so strong that like you no longer needed, like running an enchanter and a bard was pointless in a group because they both did the same thing essentially. Bards overhasted. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. That's. I mean, bards were already so strong in that sense. Or overhasted? Do you mean like they allowed you to go over the cap? I mean, I always liked having bards in my group back in the day, but I want to say it was maybe like around like Lukeland era that at least in the, I was pretty much at that. I mean, at that point, I definitely didn't play with anybody outside of our guild because we were the best, and we were all kind of elitist pricks. So we didn't want to play with anybody outside of our guild really. But we never liked stacking enchanter and bard if it was for like a single group, unless it was just we were doing something kind of mindless like AA farming. Damn. I don't think I could have played it that long. In my opinion, POP was already ruining the game too much that I wasn't really having that much fun anyway. That's kind of like why we all switched to WoW. Kind of just worked out. It's pretty much most of our guild. We didn't like Planes of Power. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong form. God damn it. I do this all the time. Well. Like, I always found it funny in WoW when people would complain about 40-man raids in vanilla. They're like, that's insane. How did anybody get 40 people to do a raid? It's so hard. Brother, back in EQ, we would get 80 people. Plus. All coordinated. Granted, of course, the game was simpler, but, like... the 72 people... No, there was no cap until later. Right? The cap came at... When was the cap? Was that Planes of Power when they introduced the cap? Because I remember, I want to say it was stupid ass fucking Vex Stall. Because I fucking hated that raid so much. Where we had like, so we literally just Zerg rushed the final boss. We were like, fuck this shit. Because I remember when they added like a raid cap, but even then you could still put more people in because it wasn't like there was raid instances or whatever. Like, okay, there's 72 people in the raid, but then you can still put, you could still just have more people in there anyway. Started as a young boy in POP. Yeah, no, I mean, I started like when Ghoul did, you know, I started in 99. And I was already, you know, I was part of the best guild on our server. I joined them at like early Velius. And I was in a different guild in Kunark. Maybe like the third or fourth best guild or something, because that's where my uncle played. And he was the one who got me into the game, so of course I was going to play with him. Oop, wrong spell, that's not what I'm looking for. Torvanolus? Something like that. At least that's what I remember it being called. It might have been a server that was split early on. It might have been one of the early splits that it branched from another server, and I can't remember. No items were no drop. Drenal. Man, I haven't heard that name in ages. Because there's a lot of, there's a lot of gods in this game, and a lot of people don't know a lot of the god names because they're not as prevalently talked about in the lore, especially in vanilla. I was like, man, I forgot about some of these, man. Because I played a paladin, which I feel like paladins were like one of the most useless classes until like Lukeland or whatever, but I like being a holy boy. Oh, I'm a son of Mythmar. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, I even remember in Plains of Power, paladins became very, very powerful. It's just for like a long time, it was like, well, paladins and shadow knights, why would you want them as a tank? Because warriors are just better. Why would you want a paladin as a healer? Because they're the worst. Why would you want them for damage? Because you could have a slew of other DPSers. You know, so it's like, this sucks. Which is why for a long time I remember when I was still leveling before I was a part of the that #1 guild, I always had to be the guy who made groups because nobody wanted paladins. Like, why would you want a paladin? Every group is warrior, cleric, enchanter, or maybe a bard, probably a monk. Okay, so that's 4 people for your group, and then you get 2 DPS, maybe a rogue for dragging and corpse drag, and then okay, a wizard or a mage or whatever. It's generally like what people would do. Of course, you know, the better the gear, you know, back in the day, servers, I mean, you built your reputation, right? Your reputation was everything. Like, if you had a really good reputation, people would take you even if you were not an optimal class. Seeing people with cool gear, man, Monkey King, that was one of the things that I loved about EQ, and I took it for granted, and you know, back then, because it was my first MMO, there was no transmog, there was nothing like that. You know, what you saw is what they had. Warrior, cleric, bard, and 3 rogues. Dude, I can see it. Yeah, because bards can pull too. Bards are pretty good pullers as well. And if your bards, and this is like earlier on in EQ, but like if your bard was really, really good, you didn't need the enchanter, and if you had like a bard with like monk, rogue, and stuff, yeah, I mean, you were just shredding things so fast. I've talked about this before, but it's weird to think, like, because EQ was my first MMO, you know, I started playing it when I was, what, junior high or something? 8th grade, I think, maybe is when it came out. Yeah, it was in 8th grade, I think. That while I obviously had a lot of time in it, I spent more time in EQ than real life from 99 to 04. I actually have more time in World of Warcraft. like I definitely do. Even though I did not enjoy the game as much. It's because I had a lot more like real life friends that played. I had no real life friends that played EQ. Other than like my uncle, but he's my uncle, not my friend, right? I mean, he's my, you know what I mean. But wow. Like, people in school be talking about it all the time, you know, so I had to show them up, be like, Yo. Unfortunately, our guild was not... We could not compete with some of those other guilds for like or world first and things like that. I'll never forget though, our guild did have, even though we weren't the first, oh my god, what's her name? Onyxia kill. We weren't the first Onyxia kill in the world. For whatever reason, they chose our guild's, we had a video of our first kill and they posted it on their on the original World of Warcraft website. Which I still remember what it looked like. It definitely looked much different than it does now. Oh my god, they keep coming. Yeah, I guess I'll quick buff again once it re-pops. I love a lot of the QOL that's in EQL. But I wonder how the game would work. Like, keep a lot of... I mean, again, I obviously don't know what the game's like these days. I have no fucking idea. But like, throw it back to single class, you know, individual, you can't solo everything, you know, but have the QOL. I wonder how that would be. But I think one of the things that makes this EQL so likable is because it's like, it's actually like pretty chill. 'Tis pretty chill. I just realized if I'm here in Lower Guk, I don't need Screaming Terror. Hey, Philip, what's going on? I honestly have no idea. I haven't talked to him in quite a while, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I know he was one of the people who got me into a lot of the gaming. I mean, everybody in all the men in my family were gamers. Because I remember once he got me into EQ, and this is my mom's brother. I started playing, and then I introduced EQ to my dad, and then my dad got into EQ. Like, my dad doesn't play MMOs now. He plays like survival crafting games. He's and whatnot, but which I like also. Yeah, I actually wonder if my uncle does play, because I think all of his kids now are adults, except maybe his youngest. I used to think, man, he's crazy. He'd be like, yeah, man, you know, growing up back in the day, he's like, yeah, the way, you know, I can do raiding, I do one hand, I hold the baby in one hand, and I, you know, just like, okay, bro. It's like, the wife doesn't like it, but, I gotta do the raid. I should send him a text to see if he's playing this. Or if he even knows about it. Okay, quick buff is back, so let me swap real quick. I can get my pet buffed again. These loadouts is very nice. Very nice. But yeah, the fact that this guy, he's always a Shadow Knight, but this version he's also a Paladin too. God damn. Actually, hold on. I should probably run Nullify Magic too. No. So the problem with Nullify Magic is something I've noticed, like it removes my own dots off of them. Or at least some of them. Right? I know. But I think this is one of the coolest things about the game. Actually, it's one of the coolest things I think about EQL. Is that when you go higher difficulties, mobs get random classes. And so, depending on what classes they get other abilities that they normally would never have. And so yeah, the Ghoul Lord here, this one, he is a Paladin Shadow Knight. Well, because he's always a Shadow Knight. But yeah, he could also roll another class, so it's kind of hilarious. So he has Valor. I think he's immune. Let me rest the dead on these guys. But I think he's immune to it. JK. Let me clear the room first then. Maybe it's because I tried to do it when I was still doing it on 0 difficulty. But I was also much lower level. I was like 37 or something. 36. Okay, I'm convinced with enough practice here. Two-hander on the pet is no bueno. Okay. I'm gonna fight him in the room. I know the repop will roam up here. This time I'm rocking Togor's. And I have Cessation of Life, since he's a fucking paladin. I mean, it's looking a lot better this time. Oh, I am low mana. Alright, let me go ahead and slow him one more time. Okie dokie. How close am I to a +4? One more. I need to get, find a helmet that has good stuff to put on. I mean, I guess not. I don't know. I'm gonna replace it. I need to go back to the hole once I can actually clear it pretty easily. And then so I can try to farm and get me the stupid bow. The Bow of Underfoot. I'll kill the Lord one more time. After that, we're just gonna go to SolB. I need XP. And a random ad, he flew in from a million miles away. Where'd you come from, Mr. Dargle Knight? Where'd you come from, Mr. Zolgul Knight? God damn it, I'm out of mana. I didn't even realize that another dude showed up. We got ourselves an AA. Like, I don't know why. I seem to remember back in the day. Well, I don't know. Maybe I guess that is normal. It's been a long time. I'm like, I thought the skeletons looked slightly different, but maybe they did look like this. Yeah, see, without inversion, this is my cast speed. It's kind of slow. But ideally, I think I do want to get like Infliction 2 or whatever's higher. I gotta look up though where in SolB I would go to level or get XP. I'm assuming it's like getting close to where Nagi normally is, like the fire giants and those guys. This is definitely not the kobolds. Those guys are like 35. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Urgh. I need to get to 48. Once I get to 48, all of my motes are going into leveling up my pet. That's the highest level pet, I believe. I get it 48. This is my throne. Okay, so if I'm able to have him aggro before... Oh, and he's only Shadow Knight. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's how I ensure he doesn't summon his pet. Because I've had it before where I never waited for him like that. But I would cast on him the second he spawned, and he would take the time to summon his pet. But thank God he's not Paladin. It'd just straight up be a lot easier. What is my SSOE currently at? Oh, okay, yeah. So if he drops one, I'm gonna give it to my pet. It is. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I am going to go SolB. Let me pull up the wiki. I'm going to assume for XP I do have to go towards Nagy's area. I honestly wonder if I could solo D0 already. Okay, let's see. We will do, oops, that's not what I want to click. Quit instance. Create instance. We will do a 0. I'm doing this for XP. Looking at this damn map. We'll just clear our way. I don't even know what the fastest way is. I'm just going a direction it looks like makes sense based on this map. Well, is this World Warns 3? Oh, interesting. I'm like, oh fuck? How am I getting that? I guess it's any kobold, even SolB. Kind of funny. What are the interrupters stunning me with? Holy shit, these stuns are insane. There's the knock spider. Oops. Things resisting everything. Alright, I got enough on him, I think. Affliction Haste. What the hell is that music? Giant ass lava beetles. I'm assuming I can just run this way because I ignore the lava. Oh shit. Well, I didn't know I was right here. be a problem. Of course, we gained a spider. Jesus. Not good. I think I'm okay. Unless like more shit shows up, I think I'm okay. Hey yo. Whew. Okay, I'm looking at the map. I think I know where I'm at. Whew. The 51 was a lot harder than the 49 one. I'm actually gonna take Gale Poison off. Oh, he resisted. That's what happened. And I'm not even trying to cast Boil Blood because it like fails, I think. Oh, I never mind, I got it on him. I need to get in the habit of casting this one first, because this is also a debuff. Not bad. Yes, I'm thinking, yeah, just kill the fire giants. Might be the way to go here. It looks like I think the king and the other guy, they're only raid only. Okay, paths. I do not want to get both. Ooh, another 50 though. That's nice. God damn it. I still got all three. This is going to be really bad. Another 50, but... Alright, my goal then... If I can do this, I gotta get my Vampiric Curse on all of them. Then now focus this one. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. And then if I can keep it broken up and then only fight them one at a time, we'll be in a much better spot. Plus I'm getting close to 43, so that helps. How tough is the wizard? Oh, he level 50. I'm gonna guess I can't land. Oh, never mind. Like I probably can't land Boiling Blood on a 50. AK. I'm gonna actually stay and recover. I still love the name of that spell, Dark Soul. As someone who is a huge fan of the From Software games. Of course, I'm sure that that spell name has been there long before Dark Souls became a thing. What's the respawn timer on these guys? The first group respawned yet? He did. Okay, so the giants must be on a different respawn timer? There's no way they don't respawn, because this is not a raid instance version. That's right, I was getting stoicism. I'm thinking maybe for XP, maybe I should just be fighting the spiders. Oop, wrong way. Probably not going to go well. God, I should get this on him so I'm at least draining from both at the same time, I guess. Alright, so it's dead. Yeah, I'm essentially kind of convinced, yeah, the fire giants don't respawn. Either that or they're on a much longer timer. Because I would see over here on the map. Nothing's there. Pretty close to level though. Pretty close. We are getting there. Jesus, dude. That dude in the guild's unlocked 7 races. He's got a +10 Aldrin blade, which is the best paladin weapon in the game. Like, man, you got nothing left to do. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go kill spiders, because the giants clearly don't respawn. I wonder if I can kill Nagy at 43. I know there's already people that have done it at 40, but I don't have, like, the most ideal gear. And what's my fire resist? It's my lowest. So... Wood Elf and Half Elf at the same time? Oh, and I figured it's also super easy, just like anybody who is farming Crushbone too. Yeah. But no, this person I know, he's got a lot of +10s of the best in slot and stuff already. He's already got like also like 5 primaries unlocked or something. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I think it's questing and Plane of Sky, I think, right? Yeah, I personally don't really care about race unlocks too much other than, well, once I have nothing left to do. But once I have nothing left to do, I'll just be playing other video games. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize I was going to aggro everything. Are they all right in front of me? I can't tell. Oh my god, I'm like permanently stunned. Hello? I still can't cast a spell. Jesus. That was something. Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, Wonderfall, what's going on? Oh. The million-year stun once again. It's gotta be something that the stone spider is doing. That's the only thing I can think of. Doing all right, man. Doing all right. Another day of some EQL. Because I'm still kind of salty that my Beast of Reincarnation game is like bugged. Can't progress the game. Oh, this will get me level. I'm not sure what I have for what spells I unlock at 43. I'm probably due to go visit the spell vendors again one more time just to make sure. There's the 43. Let's go hang out over here where I know there's nothing. Hey, thank you, thank you. I'm guessing Odium and Curse do not stack. That would be my guess. Do that. Let's now load offset. Resist magic replaces endure magic. Stamina replaces health, I think. And I'm guessing I just keep killing spiders? Really don't want to attempt all of those fire giants. Oh damn, that cost a fuck ton of mana. Holy shit. I just saw that. That was 300. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna be casting that. At least not for a while. Should be enough to kill him. Probably heal for a second. Oh, I'll take this guy. A singular beetle. When I think about it, though, I'm like, what am I actually supposed to be farming? Because this doesn't seem great. Like, the giants would be good if they respawned. Do I want to order food? What's available? What's available at 4 in the morning? Hey, what's going on? Howdy, howdy. We have all of these virtual brand restaurants near where I live. I think they all operate out of the 24-hour Denny's that we have. I'm like, I don't like ordering from virtual brands. Very rarely a good time. I actually thought about that. I was thinking about maybe going to Split Pockets when the guild mentioned they don't like it. But I just don't think there's really anything I would want to get out of there because I think it goes about to the same level as Guck. Maybe not quite. God, I do not like that music. Oh, I did not know that was a zone line. God damn it. Should have. It literally says it on the map. Alright, let's go back. Ooh, it's probably not to my own instance. Oh, it sent me all the way back here. I see. Yeah. The hell? The Noxus spider comes this far? Well, I'm killing that. No Discord, my dude. Good God, I was trying to stay. All right, I am curious though. I'm gonna try to figure out where the where's the. I want to figure out where the voidling is. I was like, what the hell is a death beetle? He's a rare burrowing scarab. Black chitin leggings. I mean, I don't know if that's good or not. I'm over here trying to like figure out how to find the voidling while also trying to figure out what to DoorDash for some food. I really don't want McDonald's. Jack in the Box? $4 off if I purchase a Coke. What? Oh, that's right. This is... Yeah, okay. This is probably where I'm supposed to go farm. I just realized I got 3 enemies. Let's kill the lava guardian first. Dude, my pet is getting eviscerated. Oh my god, I can't see them. That's what it is. Like, what's happening? I was trying to figure out what's going on. And it's because they're in the fucking lava, so I couldn't see them, so I couldn't cast anything. I might actually have a problem here. Dude, Chipotle's good. Sorry, I had to like focus there, man. But I'm gonna die. Yeah, Chipotle's really good. But it's 4 in the morning here, so my options are extremely limited. These guys just roam? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. He was going on, Herbert. Dude, I wish. Very few things are 24 hours where I live. I'm ultra dead here. Also killing myself on their damage shield, you know? Damn, this dude in the guild only has 2 classes left to unlock. Or to get to 50, I mean. Crazy. Yeah, looks like Jack in a Box. Let me let me actually see what sounds decent here. I was saying, where the hell is regular Coke? There we go. Give me 1 second. Doesn't look like it's applying my discount. It is not. before. Let me try this. Oh, there we go. It just didn't auto add it. Usually on DoorDash, anytime there's any kind of like discounts or promotions or anything, it is automatically applied. For whatever reason, they did not automatically apply that one. '23 onwards, Moon Beanies. Beanies. Love the name. Where was I at 23? I mean, you can go to Split Paw. I would say Split Paw is pretty good. That's a zone that you can level from like low 20s all the way to like 40. No problem. You could honestly already be doing Lower Guck. Because you should be capable of killing things up to probably around like 8 levels higher than you. Like consistently. Or you can just do the higher level areas of Lower Guck, or of Upper Guck as well. Because the mobs, you know, go up to like 30 or whatever. Also pretty good. If you get bored of that stuff, deep, towards the deep end of Najena is actually pretty good. But you can always go to Fadewar and you can do, I think you can go to Mistmore. But Mistmore's, so for EQL, for leveling, you really probably want to try to stay in the zones that were either revamped for EQL, or at least have no placeholders on rare mobs, so the rare mobs are always spawning. Oh, I just realized I'm in my personal instance. I have to be in the public. Hey, no worries, man. We're all figuring this out together. Just, you know, there's a lot of people that have figured out a lot more, but just enjoy your time in the game. Okay, maybe I should not have done this. Yeah, see, I'm at a point that, like, for me, I'm the kind of person that, like, I don't forget things in terms of, like, how I forget things. Let me finish the thought. I don't generally like replaying video games. I don't like rewatching movies. I don't like rewatching TV shows, no matter how good they are. Rereading a book, whatever. Because while I may not remember details, you know, if I haven't seen a movie in like 5 years, I may not remember, you know, what happens, you know, during the scene exactly. What's the lines being said here, or whatever. I'm going to remember the general overall feeling of the movie, the story. And as I'm watching it, I'm gonna be like, in my mind always goes to, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's right. Yeah. Of course, I already know that. I know what's coming up now. I know what's coming up. So when I play a game, especially something like EverQuest, I'm playing EQL because it's also different. It's not the same thing as what I played, you know, 25 years ago, 26 years ago. It's like a new take on something that I have played before. So I'm able to enjoy it still and have a lot of fun. But in terms of like the zones and all this, like, it may have been over 25 years, but I still remember. And I still remember the feelings that it gives me. And, you know, it's like I don't need to necessarily do it as much. So I'm now at a point now, even though I'm at, I'm 43. I'm kind of looking to just I'm ready to hit 50 and go to plain sky. Oh, this is actually a quick way for me to get over here. But, you know, like a lot of people in this guild, I'm in Co-Carnage's guild, and like a lot of people, you know, they've been level 50 doing plain sky for the last 4 or 5 days. And I just wanted to enjoy the experience of being able to solo dungeons that you could never do before, you know. But I gotta do this. Come on. Gotta get my pet up here so the bat follows. I can actually hit the damn bat with spells. There we go. That's annoying. But where you want to go to level, you know. And, you know, like you say, Moon, is that it's your first time playing EverQuest? I would actually check out all the dungeons. I would go everywhere, if I'm being honest. Just to experience what the game has to offer. You know, I told you, like, where's going to probably give you the best XP, you know, best loot is the, you know, the revamp stuff, but there's still other dungeons. Absolutely, Hermit. You know, for me, there is kind of like the back end for me that of like, I kind of do want to like do everything sooner rather than later, only because there's other games I want to play. And while I could still play this, you know, when I'm not streaming or whatever, I'm going to be focusing, like at the end of the month, there's a game, there's a Star Wars game coming out. Star Wars XCOM, basically. And I'm going to be all over that. I wanted to be playing more Beast of Reincarnation, but my game is bugged, so I can't even continue the damn game. The Fallen and Crushbone, oh yeah, both of those were revamped and got some incredible loot. And I'm glad you had fun in those dungeons. Yep, I will be there day one. Monkey King. I like those kind of games, man. And it kind of like falls under the line of like I'm having a good time playing this. Don't get me wrong. I am absolutely having a blast playing it. But I also like to play things that are brand new. Oh god damn it, I didn't mean to put that stupid X there. Zero Company releases on the 27th? I think it's the end of the month. It's not even a full price game, which is incredible. Yep, the 27th. It's $50, which is great. But I'm going to be really hard pressed for finishing that game, though. I'm going to be doing something I generally don't like doing, but I will be doing it, is that I'll be playing multiple games at the same time. Because Star Wars Zero Company comes out on the 27th, but then at the beginning of February, September is Blood of Dawnwalker, which I'm also really excited to check out. Don't know how that's going to be, though. Because every iteration that they've shown, the game actually looks kind of rough, in my opinion. But we'll see. If the story and the characters and all of that and the world and everything is engaging enough, gameplay doesn't really matter to me in single-player RPGs. And yes, I know, I have, like, no regular buffs. I am fully aware. Guano, what the hell is that? It says rare creature. It only holds small items, but it's 100% weight reduction. And 10 slots. What bag should I be get that holds up the giant items? I need something that holds giant items. I've gotten so lost. But I'm also excited for this version of EQ to get its updates, man. And like, right, Kunark is supposed to come out like towards the end of the year. And I don't think there's really any other games coming out towards the end of the year that I'm really looking forward to. I'm one of the people that I'm like, I I couldn't care any less about GTA 6. I really don't care. Last game that's coming out this year that I know I want to play in October is Phantom Blade Zero. But, after that, I don't know. Alright, here's epic failure incoming. I had this problem when I was trying to do Yale yesterday too. Oh, I wonder if that's why. Yeah. That would have been why. I'm assuming this is going to be an epic failure. I mean, I know there's people who they've beaten Nagy at level 40. But I got shit for fire resist. I don't really remember the fight. Of course, since it's being solo, I don't know how much it really matters. Oh, I have to clear my way anyway. Well then. If I got to clear my way anyway. Do a nice quick buff. The other name guys will be here then. Thanks, Hermit. I honestly thought I was going to lose to Yale when I did it yesterday too. I did it off stream though, but Yale was not that bad. You literally can just, you start it, and then you can just pull Yale by himself and that's it. Just straight it. You can ignore, you know, you can pull him without the ads. This one I have to clear through, and there's a one of the pulls is like what, like 3 or 4 giants at once? That might be difficult, man. But I see people soloing this at level 40. I'm 43, so I'm like, well. What do I enable so I can see my pet's weapon procs? Yeah, it has to be the raid instance. You got to talk to the voidling. Yeah, Yale's pretty easy. I was sad though, because I want to keep doing Yale because I want the dagger, and I didn't get the dagger. So I know you can do each difficulty once a week for full loot, and then you can do it again once every 24 hours for like reduced loot or something like that. And you only get the moat thingy once a week, which is this one, Void Touch. I think maybe you can just only have 3 total in your inventory, something like that. I don't know what it is. I'm new to the raid part. But I know that was actually what the hotfix was for yesterday. Because when the reset happened on Tuesday, people weren't getting those items. Because these, the Void Touch potential, the VTPs, these are like the super currencies. I wonder if I could just put this in here. Oh no, you can't. It allows you to upgrade an item from one level to the next, no matter what it is. You can just, one of those, you can make a 9, a 10. Alright, that was pretty easy. I actually want to change this. Hold on. Oh, what did I lose? Must have debuffed something. I don't even know what it is. I got Slugs Heal, or add Slugs Heal. $7:30 and you want Chipotle. Yeah, the Chipotle by me doesn't open till much later. I think they're like 11 o'clock. I do love Chipotle though, man. But yeah, my Jack in a Box should be here shortly. Oh, never mind. It actually was already delivered. I was too focused. Didn't see I got a text. But I have a really large family-size massive TV dinner that I'll be eating later for lunch. Meal for 3 that will be just for me. Hopefully I'm safe here. I had to go pee real quick too. My coffee away for a little bit. All right. Oh, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing my movement speed. Like, I'm missing something. It does feel good knowing I'm still off work tomorrow because I have PTO. Of course, I originally took it off because I had to request it like 6 months in advance. Or Beast of Reincarnation. It is what it is. Nope. I aggro them anyway. Kill the low level one first. And I guess we can dot them both up. I mainly just want to get the life tap dot on that one. Then we'll focus this guy. So much mana being used. King Tranix. Yep, and he's definitely going to come with a friend. Alright, while I'm regenning. I filled my soda to the brim. Holy shit. Bro, I haven't had a Coke in so long. Holy shit, that is sweet. I have not had Coke in ages. Wow. Is that Coke? Brother. Oh, it says Coke. Alright. I feel like this is gonna be a very tough fight. Oh. Oh, my pet, what are you doing, brother man? My pet's like, I just want to get wrecked, son. Fuck, dude. Alright. Well, I'm gonna kill his pet first. That definitely was not good. See, if I die, I can kind of like brute force it, because then this giant shouldn't respawn. As long as I can kill him first. mean, he's low mana. I mean, obviously I'm low mana too. I mean, we think we're gonna win? I mean, I might just beat this guy. Oh, getting Venom in the Snakes is definitely helpful. That's a lot of damage. Polished Mithril Torque. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact of what I'm already wearing... I just feel like the regen item from the Karen necklace is too good, right? But it is AC, Int, and Wisdom is also good. I'm curious, how much mana does this give me up to? 2182. I'm gonna try it. It gives me like 200 more mana. I just realized, do I have a... Oh, I probably just never bought it. Yeah, I just never bought it. was thinking to myself, I'm like, do I have another, like a higher level resist fire? There was definitely certain spells I know I just didn't buy. Like, I didn't buy any of the food stuff, like, who cares, you know? Well, I gotta be careful, I might just aggro for no reason. Oh yeah, I wanted to look and see if there's a way, and I was already looking before, if I can make it so my pet's procs appear in my window. Pet responses? Pet spells? Oh, maybe because it's a different color. I was thinking, yeah, maybe it's because I just haven't noticed. They just love my pets, dude. God damn. Oh god. The crits. That's a terrible sound to hear. Raising Sword of Scarlon. I would have honestly preferred the armor that he drops. I was like, I was pretty sure he's alone. Two warriors. Okay. I'm gonna eat some food. One of the things that I've always loved at Jack in the Box, even since I was a kid, it's their fucking egg rolls, dude. They're so bad, yet they're so good. Kind of like their tacos, but I didn't want those this time. There's a little bit of food for one engagement here. Reading guild chat here, and I'm completely ignoring the fight. Oh, there's like less giants here. Interesting. All right, time to eat another egg roll. Taking my time, man. Do a fight, eat some egg rolls. Some being in our guild is like, what if they'll ever do bonus XP weekends? I'm like, bro, you level so fast in this game anyway. Oh, I know why. This thing doesn't work above level 44, I think. I'm trying to do Screaming Terror. Well, shit. I know there's another dude here. I'm gonna be in a bit of a bind here. Oops, wrong target. Yep, time to go recovery and pray. I mean, I think I got it. Definitely helps that my pet's alive. Well, there's Nagy. Oh, I didn't realize I pulled him. Well, I'm dead. Damn. My feint death don't work. Damn it. Plus side, nothing should be up, I guess. I did not mean to pull him. Waste of time. I was able to take the hits pretty well, though. I'm gonna probably have... Oh, shit, he's still over there. I'm gonna probably have to do what I did when I fought Yale, and I'll have to specialize my loadout. Have less certain dots. I gotta actually have debuffs for him. I'm gonna take out Odium as well as obviously my AoE. I don't need the AoE. I gotta put in Torgors and probably the one that'll make it easier for me to land spells. I just realized he's lower level than Yale. Yale was 56. Nagy's 55. Okay, let's change. We're gonna take out Yale Poison and Odium. We'll try this. Alright, YOLO. Well, he resisted the thing that's supposed to make it easier to land things on him, so that's great. Okay, the fire is gonna be a problem. Yep, I can't do it. I probably need a very specific fire resist or something. Man, how are these people at level 40 soloing this no problem? I mean, I guess it probably is really just all it is the fire resist, because outside of that, my damage is completely fine. Doing damage to him way faster than I did to Yale. Yale took a long time. I mean, I guess that's really all I probably do need is just some fire resist. Okay, I have, oh, I'm bound in Guck. Alright, hold on. I don't know if this works, if I can just... I'm gonna warp. Buy fire resist, because I don't need to be casting, I don't think, the magic resist. I need the fire resist. Oh. Oh well. If I gotta run back, not that big of a deal. He does not have anything else. I know certain vendors have different things. That's why I'm just like checking. Oh, I know what I could do. Why am I checking this? Show unsubscribed. Those the same spells? Oh, I do have a resist fire. My instant should still be there. But I don't know how it works if I leave a raid instance, because I still have the thing, the option to quit it, so I don't know if I have to go back to the Voidling or not. Looks like I do? Does add quite a bit. Hey, what's going on? Just got my ass kicked by trying to solo Nagi. It's the fire is what killed me. I don't know what to... I'm just assuming I need better fire resist. But now I'm trying to figure out how to get back to my raid instance. I don't know how that works, so I'm assuming I gotta just run back to the Voidling? I can't choose it. It's still there, because I can quit the instance. So I know it's still there. You see, this is like a really long roundabout way to do this, and there's a bajillion enemies still here. I feel like it's really annoying. I wish all the raid things, since the raid ones are like instanced, that it would have been kind of like, I remember on the TLP servers that I played, literally there was like an NPC guy you would talk to, and it would always be right outside the raid, and you just warp. And that's kind of how this is. The dude's like deep in the dungeon. I died. Well, and I left because, I thought that maybe there was a fire resist spell I could buy. Damn it, I'm constantly getting lost in this fucking dungeon, dude. I'm like always lost in this fucking dungeon. I'm gonna fucking die. The fuck is my pet, dude? Like Yale, the Voidling's literally right outside the zone. It's amazing. This dude, the Voidling's like right before Nagi himself. Oh my god, the amount of stuns and everything going on. Fuck these bats, dude. My entire combat log is just stun, 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 stun. Of course. I'm literally only gonna live because I'm just higher level than these guys. Yeah, but it only holds small items. But it is a 10 slot, 100% weight reduction, but only small items. Alright, I didn't want to waste this now. I was hoping to get there sooner. That's why I didn't do this. But I always get fucking lost trying to get there. I can't read the fucking map here. I can't read the OG map on the wiki either. I don't fucking understand it. It just says, yeah, just follow the lava and then bam, you're right there. I'm like, what? No, it forces me off into this stupid ass cave thing. Where the fuck am I, dude? Oh my god, this is literally where I was. Oh my god, I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here. See, the problem is you can't get up that lava. Because that would take you to Nagy area, but you can't go up that. You gotta do this roundabout shit with all the fucking bats and scarabs and... Of course. I'm about to just fucking like... Actually, I don't think I have evac. Right? That wasn't a ritual spell, I don't think. And I'm not bound here. I'll assume I can't do it while I'm in combat. Fuck the bats, dude. Not only am I like permanently stunned, then I always fizzle or get interrupted at the last second of the cast. I just want to play the game. Didn't even realize it was interrupted. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't think this is the first time I think my entire playthrough that I'm like actually frustrated. I just want to play the game. Yeah, it must be nice. This guy in my guild's like, yeah, I just formed Plane of Hate in D4, you know, before I get all my AAs. Okay, there's another dude here, so I'm hoping I can just... Oh, thank God there's no giants here. Woo! Oh, am I locked out? I'm locked out even though I didn't do it? Is that how that works? Even though I failed? Or I didn't kill him? That's 3 hours. I mean, there's obviously no way I'm doing a 1. Yeah. I mean, I know about this because when I did Yale yesterday, when I got off, I was like, oh, okay. Well, I know that you get full loot only once a week, or you know, once up until Tuesday, so you could technically do it Monday and then do it again Tuesday per difficulty setting. So once on 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. But then I also know you can do it again every day, but you just get like minimal loot, and you don't get another one of these. I think I'm pretty sure you only get one of these. You can only have 3 a week or something. All right, 3 hours. I don't fucking know where to farm, dude. I hate this zone. This zone fucking sucks. That's a good idea. Yeah. I'm gonna go there. I'll go there. Well, it's because I left. It's not because I failed. I left my instance. But normally you can go back into your instance. But I guess because it was a raid instance, it's different, I guess. I don't know. Because I know, like, your own personal instances, normally you can go back, you can leave and then go back. So I figured it was the same thing? Because I wasn't sure if I had, of course I should have just looked, but I do have resist fire. I didn't know I did, so I teleported back to Origin to go to the shaman vendor and see if I had any, like, fire resist spells to be able to buy. And of course there was nothing. So then I came back and... yeah, but it seems like it's a temporary lockout. Right? That's what it seems like. It seems like it's a temporary lockout. For 3 hours. So that's not bad, I guess. As you can see here, King Tranix, Scarlon, and the Magus, the three other guys that only show up in the raid, they're locked out till Tuesday. So, yeah. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go check out the hole. I tried going to doing the hole at level 40, and it was hard. Also, I don't even know how to properly get in there. So, I don't know. See, I figured I would have, you know, I could just leave my own raid instance and then I could just go right back. That's what I thought. And actually, now that I think about it, I don't think it's only 3-hour lockout. I think it resets, your daily resets at 9 o'clock, or at a particular time. Because I was looking at the time and it specifically says 9. If I added it up, it would be 9 a.m. for me. And when I did Yale, it was like 18 hours will be the reset. I was just sad though, he only dropped 2 items. I was like, damn. I wonder if I can do the dungeon from the drop. Because I don't know where the actual zone in is. I remember back in the day, because wasn't the whole, like, a patched in zone later, if I recall? I don't remember. It wasn't like an actual, like an on-release zone. But yeah, see, I'm curious what he says. Like, it was before Kunark, but it was... oh yeah, see. Look at that. 3 hours, 9 minutes. Of course, I could just bump it up 1 and it would work. So if I recall, yeah, if you jump, it used to take you to the same zone in space, but now it drops you right where Yale would be, except he's obviously not there. Like I said, I did a little bit of the whole, like 3 levels ago. Because if once you go inside and make your own personal instance, it warps you to the proper zone in, which is where this drop used to zone you into. It's nothing but like the super easy guys, and then it's super tight corridors of tons of mobs. I'm like, well, nothing I can do. I mean, every pull is like 5-6 mobs. I'm like, I can't handle that shit. I'm gonna try this. See if there's at least less together. Maybe some solo. Oh, it actually won't make a difference because these guys are, this is public. That didn't work. Yeah, well, I went to the, you have to drop down or you have to go through the upper areas. The upper areas seem too dangerous because the rock golems are level 50. So I dropped because there's a lot more of the elemental guys, which they have a very low chance of dropping the smoldering brand. But then once you go further in there, and this isn't really that far, it's like 5 minutes into the dungeon. And then you're like in the ruins of the city, and yeah, it's just tons of mobs everywhere. I was just like, I can't handle this. There's just too many enemies. You see, when you do the zone, oh, what the fuck? Or the raid, you literally just spawn right behind this door here. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, well, I figure I got 3 hours until I can try Nagy again, so. But I think what I'm going to do is then I should be able to attempt Yale again. He'll just have the practical 0 loot pull. I'm going to try it. See if I can't get the dagger. God, that would have been so nice if I got the dagger yesterday. Because I have my Kesha high enough now where I can just take the proc and put it on something else. But I don't really have anything else that's better. Oh god, I forgot they run. Ooh, I got a Mudman Enforcer. Hey, look at that. It's not good enough yet. But if I plus it up. See, I got this off of Yale. It was this in the Earthshaker. That's what I got. I don't know where the fuck did I put. Oh, it's giant. I don't have a bag that can hold it. Yeah, I tried putting this on the pet too, Obviously I know the proc isn't gonna work because the pet's really low level. Like, what level's my pet? 33? It's so dumb. The spell is like 39, and the pet is 33. I'm just like, ugh. That's brutal. But I was curious if the raw damage would make him do a lot more damage, but no. He's just better with faster weapons, it seems like. Unbidden Enforcer might not be too bad if I can bump it up a little bit. Because the Akesha has no stats. That's the thing. Well, it's not a mid-level pet spell. It's the second highest one. The highest level one is 40. I don't get another one until level 48, and that's the last one. Oh, I didn't buy it, but the hell is it? Invoke Death right here. Yeah, that's the last one. Oh, just kidding. There's this one. My bad. There's another one at 44. JK. Can I bind myself here? Or would I have had to have done it outside? Nope. Not working. Ratman. Yeah, I haven't leveled up a single spell. The first spell I'm going to upgrade is going to be my pet. That is the first one I'm going to level up. I'm going to level the shit out of that. There was somebody else in our guild that had linked yesterday that he finally got his Necro, that one, level 10. I was like, damn, that's probably a crazy ass pet. What do you mean, needs level 10? No. No, I'm saying there's a guy in the guild, the level 48 pet spell, the highest level pet spell, he's already ranked it up to rank 10, level 10. Same thing. Damn, XP is definitely slower. Level 49 is giving me less than 2%. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what level the pet is. Is that how it always works? Is the pet always the level of the previous summon spell? Because now that I think about it, when he's 33, I'm pretty sure that was the last. Before the one that I have now, because the one I have now is 39, I believe. Yeah. The previous one was 33. And he's 33. I mean, I think that would make a huge difference. I mean, if my pet was level 49 at 50, I think that's pretty good, I would say. Well, my pet can't be any... I mean, like I said, I'm not going to waste any motes on literally a single spell that I know will be replaced. That's why I'm like, how do you know that the pet can't go... The pet always has to be at least one level below you. Did you already try leveling up a pet, though? I know for Enchanter, people have told me that they can be like level 30 and they can charm level 50 pets. However, I guess that's different. Charming versus their own pet. Is there a reason why you would want to summon the standard Enchanter pet over Charm if you can charm something that's like 30 levels above you? I'm not even paying attention to the game, dude. This dude's a cleric. I needed to cast this on him. Like, why are these guys not dying? Like, can you just die? This person spent real money? This dude here is asking if I want a group. I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna buff him up though. He should be pretty strong though. He's Paladin, Wizard, Enchant. He's got 0 buffs on there. Damn, 17 people in here. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I'm trying to like read the map, but I'm like, oh goddamn, this one's level 53. We got another rad. Dude's 10 levels above me and I only got 2.2% XP, bro. Oof. Hey, what's going on, Envy? Not the hole. I needed to find somewhere with XP. Everybody says it's SolB. Go to SolB. I'm like, SolB's fucking awful, dude. The Giants were good XP, but they don't respawn. Or it's either that or it's extremely long. And then the other areas like go into a free nightmare. Like I'm higher level than the shit over there, and it's just stun, 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 stun. I'm just like, I'm almost dying to things that are like 3 levels below me. Yeah, 30 or not 36, 46. And that's what everybody says too. Everyone always says 40 to 46 is SolB, 46 onwards, Plane of Hate. Which, is it Plane of Hate or Plane of Fear that has the warrior armor? I thought that was Plane of Fear. I want to also get gear too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I was like, you know, let's go to the hole. Somebody suggested it. I was like, give it a shot. And then in 2.5 hours roughly, I can attempt Nag again. Hey, Malavarian. Yeah, like, I don't know, it just didn't seem like there was like you said, enough mobs, and like getting there was a nightmare. At least here it seems like there's a lot, and I'm not even in a personal instance. This is a public instance. Because if I make my own, it warps me to the entrance, and I don't want to go there. Well, let me take a look. That's all I gotta do. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it is different for EQL. Yeah, because I was just looking at the warrior stuff. It says, yeah, it drops in both fear and hate. Like, if I could have swore in, you know, whatever, original, OG, whatever, the class gear was split up. Like, it was either in hate or fear. Hopefully this guy's alone. Sorry about that, Envy. Getting 0 SK gear. That sucks. It's definitely not fun when you don't get anything that you need. So I've been told. I don't understand this fucking map that I'm looking at, so I'm just walking around. Level 54, please be alone. Nope, not even close. What class is a harvester? Harvester is a cleric, that's what I thought. Hmm. I mean, I bet. Yeah, I definitely want to go to Hate as soon as I can. As soon as I'm 46, I'm going. And I would assume I just want to do a D0 set personal instance. Oops. But I think if I do it, I'll probably do personal instance and make it no respawn, just so I can learn the layout of the place, because I don't remember. Which I should. I mean, it's only been a few years since the last TLP that I did. But it's different running through a place when you're not the raid leader and there's a whole raid and all you're doing is just following masses of people. This guy's curtain. Let me switch to recovery. I'll keep that in mind if I remember in 20 hours when I hit 46. I need to find somewhere safe because I could use the bathroom really bad. Ah, shit. That's scary. I might be dead here. Just made a wrong turn and whoops. My stomach is killing me, dude. I gotta use the bathroom really, really bad. So can I... I want to fight him somewhere I can fucking see. Hey, Reno, what's going on? Lurk to lurk. Definitely not a fan of hearing the crunch. No siree. Not a fan of the crunch. Still not enough mana. Vampiric Embrace proc. I don't think it's enough. Need to survive till I can cast one more time. Nope. So here's the official entrance. See, back in the day, this is where you would spawn when you fell down, because you would land in the water. You found safety. All you had to do is die. Yep. All right. I'll be back. All right. Whew. All right, I'm actually almost 44. I'm gonna have to go to the necro vendor actually because I don't have. Need to get more bone chips. I went ahead and just got the AA for it. Convert any meat into bone chips. So I can just go buy a bunch of meat. Guess I'll get 44 real quick, then I have to go warps. Let's get my perma buffs on. Yeah. That game that Ko's playing right now, that Corsair Co, it honestly looks really, really good. I remember when they first announced, I was like, man, like a pirate city builder type deal sounds kind of legit. I don't want to waste a personal instance if I'm going to level pretty soon. I'm literally at 99. Really? Okay. Essentially got to be in first person. This place is way too tight of corridors. I'll let him kill that. Oh. The only way to go. There we go, 44. I need to go to closest necro vendor is New Sibyllus. West Commons or South Row? It's probably about the same. South Row, I can at least just boom straight. Yeah, why was I seeing other people's pets? I should not be seeing other people's pets in here. We'll just do that. To the Oasis of Mar. And I totally forgot. Marvel Tokon goes live at 8 o'clock. Oh, shit. One of those weird situations. A lot of people I know are boycotting the PS, or not the PS, the plate, or, jeez, can I speak? The PC version of Marvel Tokon, because, it still requires PlayStation login, even though it's PC. But I think, though, that's how they can do crossplay, so... I don't know why I have half this shit in my inventory or in my stash. I was like, what could I get rid of? How much does it cost? I'm curious. How much? 500, whatever that is. But it can't be cheap. Whew. $5. Nope. Whew. Good lord. Cackling Bones is the new pet. Oh, my inventory is full already. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's why. I'll say I should be able to put most things back on. That's right, I was using this. They're literally the same spells. I'm guessing one is cheap. Maybe one costs less mana? I say, did I buy the... I don't know if I bought it. Just buy it again. actually not bad. Fuck it. Just buy everything. That way I know I got it all. Alright, nothing here. Perfect, just the way I like to see it. Oh, I'm hiding. God damn it. Is it put some of my stuff in here? I gotta figure out what got thrown in here. Oh, let's see if I can do it now. Okie dokie. I wish you can combine these keys, man. This is, to me, it takes up so much of my inventory space. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm like, do I really need that? I mean, I probably don't need an overwhelming majority of what's in here either, but, you know. It's sentimental. Just destroy that. Oh, I can't. you know, what I really should do is just go find a bank. Not gonna do the POV. Oh, why do I have that shit? I don't know what these are for, so that's why I'm holding on to certain things. I'm like, well, I don't know what those are for. Alright, we're getting close. That's fine. Okay, I gotta look at my spells here. Okay, that really was the only thing. Incinerate bones. 210 mana. Instant. Ignite bones. 210 mana. 12 second. Oh, no. I'm reading the wrong thing. I was reading duration. 6-second cast time. Almost identical. Like, what? Alright, where are we going? We're going back to the hole. Look at this guy in Indo gear. I remember that's what that looks like. Okay. Let's see how much time I have left. Yep, that's about it. Oh, I just realized I don't think I saved. Yep, damn it, I didn't save with the right pet. I'm starting to think that I should probably have my pet on my buff set. It's just that there's plenty of times where my pet dies when I don't need to rebuff or I don't want to rebuff. Uh, he's 37. It's 4 levels higher than he was. Still not great, but what is the level requirement to proc it? 37. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna remove this so I can have this at the top of the list. I got 2 hours before I can attempt. Yeah, it's weird. So I'm using AI though. Fuck it. I have really good results using Grok, but compared to other ones. So I was asking it about the raid lockout stuff, and everything it says seems correct that I'm aware of. But it says that if you create a raid instance, and even if you don't kill the boss, there is a temporary lockout timer. If you leave, which obviously sucks, but quick buff is amazing. because I should wait for an enemy. Or, I mean, this is how you know I'm so tired. I'm always tired. I literally just always am saying the wrong words. Yeah, I'm seeing things in my combat log I don't want to see. I need to check and figure out what it is. Because I'm seeing other people's pets have their information here. And I don't know how to make it so I can see my pet proc. I don't know what that's under. Let me see if I can figure out what that is. That would be under pet spells. No pet misses. I wish I knew what it was. I don't know what that would be listed under. I didn't realize this was a thing too. I need to figure out what it is. Yeah, I put NPC death. I turned that off, but now I'm pretty sure I won't even see that when I kill them. And I know that's kind of silly, because obviously I'll physically see them die, but like having it in the log, but only when it's mine. That's weird. I have pet misses disabled, and it still showed a miss. Very rarely, but it does sometimes. Hmm. Oh, shit. God fucking damn it, I'm gonna die. This motherfucker's a cleric. Ah. Oh my god. I didn't make it. Oh, yeah, you thought I was gonna die. Dude, I thought I was gonna die too, man. Feign death works. Oh, yeah, well, there was two, and honestly, I probably would have been able to handle two. Then, after I had already was engaged with the two, the cleric elemental joined, and then because it was taking too long, regenerating. Then another mob had spawned right on top of me. Okay, whatever I did, I'm at least now seeing that. Okay, there's him proccing the Akesha. You've got to be kidding me. What the fuck? Well, just let my pet die. Damn, didn't work. I mean, is it luck? Or is it skill? I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna make a 0. Have it send me to the regular entrance. No, 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 no. I'm not trying to escape. I'm just trying to farm for XP. Hey, Dalazar, what's going on? Yeah. The funny thing is, though, is I never listened to the combat music for the most part back in the time. Yeah, so the only way you can make the raid instance is from talking to the Voidling. Should not be muted. You should be able to hear me. Oh. That's what you mean. Yeah, I almost never listened to it back in the day. I did a few times, so I knew that this is what it sounded like. But the main reason why I've left it on while playing is because the amount of times that I've caught myself, because there's so many spell effects, I like having the screen clutter going off. Half the time I don't realize if I'm attacking or not. I'm like, oh, I'm not even attacking. But the music only turns on if I'm attacking. I love it. The Necromancer does, I think, the majority of the damage. I mean, Shaman does a lot of damage too. It's hard to say because a lot of their all of their spells like stack with each other. I was actually talking about this earlier today that eventually, once I kind of like deck out this, I get level 50, get, plane gear, able to do all the plane of sky, get all that kind of stuff. I'm going to change up my builds and my classes, and I might go something like Shadow Knight Rogue and leave the Shaman but go like Shadow Knight and Rogue. Necromancer, I mean, I know obviously Shadow Knight has a lot of spells too, but man, 14 spell slots is just not enough. Like, this is my loadout for when I'm in combat. I have no debuffs unless it does a dot as well. I don't have any, like, no slows, no negative to resists, or anything like that are on here. Now I've thought about switching my pet and putting it on a different loadout, but there's too many times where my pet will die, but I don't need anything else, and I don't want to have to, like... I'm lazy, so I don't want to, like, unlearn a spell, learn a spell, and then learn it back, and blah, blah, blah. I'd rather just have the loadout, and I'm set. But I don't use my AoE that often. I do use it if the situation arises where somehow I pull a bunch of enemies that aren't, like, super high level. I thought about going Bard because a lot of people say the Bard in this is significantly easier to play than it was back in the day. Oh yeah, I didn't like the new ones. I like these ones much more. I mean, it says here, I mean, it's probably hard to see on the stream, but I'm in defensive stance, and a lot of the time I'm in inversion as my invocation, but I will switch to recovery a lot when I'm in combat with like a tougher fight. Oh, this is what my guildmate has. Yeah, see, I'm having more people in my guild are saying that for warriors, two-handers is the way to go, not one-hander. For invocation, I am willing to try other stuff, because the main reason why I went inversion, or have been using inversion so much, is because and I've been using it for a long time now, is because the cast speed is so fast, I don't have to worry about constantly being interrupted. I mean, you still do get interrupted, but it's like nowhere near as much. Damn it. But now I have my steadfast whatever is maxed out, so 100% stun resist to melee attacks. I mean, obviously you still get the interrupts and spell stuns and other things, but although I would never go sword and board because I'm a warrior, so I would dual wield. I've had a lot of people come in the channel saying that you absolutely got to still dual wield because that means more procs. But then I've had other people, you know, especially like people in our guild that I'm in, because there's tons of people in this guild who are already, you know, fully +10 playing a sky gear already, just working on other classes. But we're also getting floods of constantly new people as well. And there's, you know, no warrior, two-hander for warrior is the damage. I'm like, huh. But I know the majority of my damage is not from combat. Or, I mean, combat. From the warrior, it's going to be the shaman and the necro. And mostly from the necro. That's kind of why I was like, well, if I go two-hander, then maybe the procs are better. Or just having more procs, I guess. I was like, where the hell is my pet, dude? Oh, I think he's literally right on top of me. Yep. Well, it's like yes and no. I mean, even before 1.0 went live, there was already multiple websites who have, they broke down everything through beta and everything of what is the most optimal classes, best in slot items, spell rotations, and things like that to be able to do things most optimally. But as long as I can still do what I want to do, then yeah, it's whatever. Do I drop or go this way? Let me get some mana back. Alright, how many dudes are in here? Oh, did I manage to actually only pull one? Shocking. I thought I was going to pull that golem. Oops. I really wish there was a way to make debuffs easier to read on my targets. Like, the amount of time that I cast the same dot on an enemy when it does not need to be refreshed. All because I can't read what's already on them. Icons are too damn small! What does that mean? I can't see my target. Sometimes I feel like the game is very finicky on, like, line of sight. Damn, I can't see shit. What do you mean, Winterfall? Not die. It's generally the one I go with. Not die. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Kill the enemy before they kill me. That usually solves the problem of not dying. Or the problem of dying. I guess that's not a door. Oh, maybe I need a key. Every time I see the name of this spell, I'm like, man, I should replay Dark Souls. Oh shit. I'll have my root on. Maybe I should equip that. Really, I guess I don't have another one. At least not until I hit Cascading Darkness. Which one are we on doing? Purge. I don't know how that... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I don't know how that guy's not getting aggroed. No complaints. This dude's gonna have way less HP. Ah, the rock golem's targeting my fucking pet. Not a bad sash if I didn't have... I wasn't using my other thing. Yeah, but it's only 4 AC. Damn, resist city. Holy. Baby, come back. Alright, close enough. Got lucky. I saw there was a third one in there, I think. Let's try to kill the wizard ASAP. King Goth is online playing on this server. But I need to eat my other egg rolls soon. But 1 hour to go for me to be able to attempt Nagy again. And I can kill Yale again for at least the one drop. At least Yale, I know I can beat him. I just want the damn dagger, dude. I wonder if I could actually do a +1. I think that's what I'll do. I'll try a +1 right afterwards. Because I was only 40 or maybe I might have been 41 when I did Yale. Crap, I don't know if he's alone, but I think he is. Let's go, buddy old pal. Mr. Wizard Reno. I don't know. There's just something that's just so chill about this, even though it can be frustrating sometimes. It's so chill. DQ. Damn right, Envy. I don't know who this other dude is. Stone Soul, the... Dude, I don't even know what drops in here anymore outside of just the super rare random drops. I swear to God, I don't even remember what drops in the hole. Other than like what's off of Yale. Oh, this guy's a cleric. Shit. Oh good, the other guy still died. I think the Idol of the Underking that has the +3 healing thingamajig off the rat. Another dude just joined the fray. I guess Loam Crusted Cloak. Not bad. I might use this. We'll lose some intelligence because that's only got 1. But it's got some strength. I'll definitely lose mana. AC, but then I'll gain resist on everything? Oh, I need 3 now. Alright, let me hang out. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. And I kind of want to get into that Mistfall game, dude. It's got mixed reviews, but like, there's a particular streamer that I've followed for like battle royale games and extraction games for a long time. And I know he was having a blast playing it. And I'm seeing a lot more people playing it. Not sure why I haven't been using that, since it clearly stacks. I don't know how good it is. It's probably not that great. Doesn't say how much damage it does. Only reason why I thought about it is because somebody is talking about it in chat. Or in the guild chat. Okay, the damage shield does not stack. As I can see it here, it's only my Banshee aura doing damage. But did I gain the AC? I think I gained the AC, or else I wouldn't have even appeared, right? Okay, there's 3 dudes in this one. Here they come. Kill the cleric first. Yeah, Venom of the Snake is like, for the mana cost, the best dot I think I have. Odium does more damage, but... Nutty. Did not think this stuff was already respawning. So it's interesting. The named guy is buffing him, but he's not actually coming. I'll take it. Another one of those loam encrusted cloaks to upgrade it to at least a +1. I just checked on the wiki. It's the only thing he drops. Damn, just due to the tight quarter, I gotta play in first person. There's gonna be one more that spawns in here. He's gonna spawn right there. And I'll use this room for now. There he is. Damn, I was worried they were all gonna come. Ooh, he's level 54. Holy shit. Earthen blade. Two-hander. Hmm. I cannot pull that rock golem. I gotta wait for him to move. Damn, respawns. Okay, so I just realized that named is actually just random. I did not know that. Yeah, that's what most people I know in my guild did. They just upgraded, or like a lot of people like that run Paladin and stuff, which seems to be the most common class denominator between everybody that like everyone has somehow. And if it's not that, it's Shadow Knight, because their one-handers are, you know, in the regular game are designed to be extra powerful because they can only have one-hander. But then if they dual wield it with a monk or rogue, then they can dual wield still. But a lot of them, yeah, a lot of the paladins just went Ghoulbane plus 10 all the way till Plane of Sky. I think what makes Paladin super strong is because you pair it up with other classes, and so then you can, you know, basically make the Paladin can dual wield. Their only downside, really, compared to a Warrior, is that the Warrior just has a higher AC cap, but otherwise it's like, yeah. Because like I said, I'm probably going to end up switching to Paladin at some point. "30 more minutes." That's really all I'm doing. I'm just waiting until 9 o'clock, so 30 more minutes. Ah, shit. Because then I forgot this room is respawning. Then I can attempt those raids again. It heals that well? Man, I remember Paladin heals being complete ass in the OG game. literally the worst heals. Pretty much until they started getting unique heal spells that wasn't tied to cleric. I don't know what expansion that was. I mean, I think the Invelius they already started getting some unique stuff. Oh, this is really bad. And it's a 54. I'm gonna die. I need my pet to live, though. Oh, too late. He died. I'm like, I need my pet to live. He's dead already. That's it. If I can somehow survive this and actually make it out, I'll be shocked. Just has way too much HP. This room's gonna respawn before I can kill him. And I just killed the room. This is the last spawn of the room. Interesting. Somehow I didn't die. I thought I read when I was trying to decide what classes to play that they buffed or lowered the cooldown of harm touch right before right specifically for 1.0 because they knew it was not in line. Maybe it's still too weak. I don't know. Okay. I'm not the one to ask. I have no idea. I just remember reading or videos I was watching when I was trying to decide what classes I wanted to play is that they were buffing Shadow Knights a little bit for 1.0 because they knew they were a little weak. Well, I can't do it. I'm not a Shadow Knight, so. Yeah, I am a warrior. God damn it. Of course there had to be another one to run in here. Need to kill the cleric. It won't get off my damn pet, though. Like, bro, leave him alone. Attack me! Yeah, I didn't know this too, based on like what people in my guild are saying. One of the best ways to farm AAs is actually after you're ready, you're high level and you have a bunch of gear, and then you switch one of your classes to one that's like level 10, and then you just mow through stuff that's like for level 10 or whatever, and you'll get AAs a lot faster because it's based off of your level. Okay, this is actually where you fall from. Not a bad spot here. Let me, actually, the best time to do quick buff is when you have no mana, because it'll still cast everything. It just uses all mana. Well, actually, it doesn't even use all mana. It'll cast everything it can, and then if you don't have enough mana, it still just casts. And then you will just go to no mana. It is a warrior. We are hero and obey. Totally wrong franchise. I got 20 minutes. I honestly might just wait until I get 45 before I do those guys again. In lots of AAs. I think I've gotten like 2 AAs in the last 2 hours. Been a little slow going on the AA front. How do you see how many you have total? Yeah, see, I'm only at 82. You're like only at 165. I'm not even half of that, bro. Or actually, wait, that's about almost exactly half. That's actually kind of funny. Damn, you have literally the double the amount of XP that I do. This is actually insane. Oh, I got 2. You got your fear? Or fear immunity? Nice. Yeah, I was looking at all of those resists and stuff like that in the AAs as well, thinking I'm like, I'm definitely going to need those at some point. Like 100%. Oh, what the? The timing. God, I'm gonna be out of mana. I'm like, alright, one dude I can easily kill. No big deal. Hey, there is an AA. They do exist. He was going to mandated games. Yeah. There's quite a few people in my guild that have already been doing stuff like that. I just wonder how... I'm guessing most people that are able to, you know, hit level 50 in like 2 days and stuff like that are people who played all the betas and stuff and they knew exactly what they were doing. Because there's quite a few people also in the guild like myself who we already have, I don't know how many hours. I'm at like 80 hours and I still haven't hit 50 yet. But I spent a lot of time, I think, wasted in trying to get certain items rather than just leveling. Realizing that I could just get the, I could just go back and get the gear later. Especially if I really wanted, like, lower items, but, like, at a higher rank. Just go to a D4 and just blast through it. I went to Crushbone yesterday and just blasted through it. Because I didn't have anything better, so I just... After +7, it seemed kind of... It was going to take way too long. I didn't want to take that long. I'm just about to do it. I didn't know where else to go to get XP. A lot of people were telling me SolB, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I tried. SolB seemed kind of sucky. Yeah, I beat Yale yesterday. So I have one of these. Right, you're allowed to get 3 a week or something. I attempted Nagy earlier, and I didn't know that if you leave the raid instance, it locks you out already. I was like, well, that sucks. But I guess even if you get your weekly kill, you can still kill the raid boss once a day for at least one piece of loot. So because I wanted Yale's dagger. That's what I wanted. And I did not get it. Because I don't actually want to use the Akesha sword. Yeah, I did, like I said, I did Yale yesterday. I was 41. But it was kind of tough. I think I barely won. And it was on D0, of course. Nagy, I got him to like 30%, maybe? Something like that. I was 42? 43? I might have been just 43 when I attempted. It was the fire that ended up killing me. My damage on him was actually pretty decent. It's just the fire killed me, and then I zoned out, or I left my instance because I thought it was going to be just like same as your own personal instances where you can leave them and then go back to them. Nope. It just disappeared. And then I looked online and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, for the raids. For a raid instance, if you leave the raid instance, you're now locked out. Whether or not you kill the boss. Thanks. I mean, I'm trying. Trying to do what I can, man. 97%. Yeah, in 8 minutes, the lockout timers go off too. I wonder if I can do D1 Yale now that I'm higher level than when I did it before. Because then I know each difficulty it has its own loot refresh per week as well. $99%. It literally says 100%. Alright, I'm just gonna kill something. Gotcha. 48. Okay. What class combo are you? Mandated. And Envy, I'm sure you can find some newbies to give that gear to. Monk, Shaman, Necro. There's 45. I thought about Monk as well, instead of Warrior. So, like, Shaman and Necro were the two that I already knew I was gonna play. In my mind, I was like, yes, I'm doing that. But I was like, all right, do I want to do Warrior, Paladin, Shaman? Or, I mean, Warrior, Paladin, Shadow Knight, I mean, because those are the plate-wearing tanks. Or potentially even a Monk. Yeah, Jack Bandit, the people in my guild are saying that the login servers are actually down right now. Like, we can continue to keep playing, but the login servers are down. Leveling up has been interesting because I do use both. Because the Necro dots, or the Shaman dots are stronger, but they cost more mana. But they also all stack. So I'm like, well, I mean, I'll just throw everything on these guys. Whereas if it's like the trash, I use very specific ones. Plus, I'm still going to obviously use the Necro life tap dot. I don't know what is Stars Reach, Jack Bandit? Is that like on Steam? I don't really look anywhere else besides Steam for my games. No, it is here, coming soon to early access. I'll add it to my wish list. Is this a sci-fi base building MMO, kind of? Yeah, mandated. That's that's what it is, and that's kind of like why I wanted to have both, because the shaman dots are like more potent and stronger, but necros have more, and they all stack. Plus the necro has the necro pet is better, or at least it used to be. I don't know anymore. And I'm good, Jack Bandit. I do appreciate the offer. There's just going to be too many other games that I'm going to be playing besides this. I honestly would be playing Beast of Reincarnation if my my game wasn't bugged. But I'm definitely going to be following it. I have now have it wishlisted, and I am following it for sure. How do I get out of here? I mean, EQL is definitely really fun. Don't get me wrong; it's absolutely been a blast to play. But I also love playing other games. Part of the reason why I started playing is because there was nothing else really for me to play that I was interested in. Beast and Reincarnation came out a couple days ago. Was really digging it, and then yesterday I ran into a bug that I cannot progress the game. Very, very sad. It's pleasant music. Yeah, I'm not used to seeing Maximilian Dude stream this early. That's right, because Marvel Tokon is live. I'm definitely going to be putting some time into that game. Oh, I got a Rage to replace the other thing. Oh, and I got my new Hospice to replace Vampiric Curse. Dead Men floating. Okay. Got a few things. Yep. Almost 5 days for the regular lockout. They say you still get at least one piece of loot off of his, or you know, for any raid. You get one piece of loot. So, dagger. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to re-modify. Replace Fury with Rage. Oh damn, that's a long cooldown after I put that in there. The hell? I don't know if I want to put a heal on or not. Maybe I will. Let me take off AoE. Doesn't heal, right? Let me take off cessation of life. God damn it, what's it called? See if I can slow him. Okie dokie. Get these chumps out of the way first. Almost positive Yale will come. Because it'll chain. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, I could just kill them, and then even if Yale does come and I die, they just won't be here. That's kind of a waste of time. Here we go. I probably will have to fight Yale with one ad. That's not a big deal. Kill the ad and then focus the boy. Shit. Just gotta outlast his mana. I did not realize how slow that cast was. I got a serpent's tooth. Yay. Well, that's trash. Of course, it's not upgraded, so the damage isn't as good. Alright, how do I leave? Oh. You see, then there's the part of me that's like, well, how much harder is 1? Let's find out. Let's find out. If I just get blasted, then I'm gonna go back and do Naggy again. Hopefully I can do it. So I'm gonna try it reverse of what I did last time. I'm gonna pull Yale to see if the channeler follows or not. What did I have there? Maybe I should do that. Okie doke. Oh no. Not full mana. We don't have the mana just yet. If he paths back this way, maybe I can pull him. I didn't even think about it. What if I try to, Hail's definitely doing a lot more damage. Oh, jeez, I'm dead. That was way harder. I wonder though now. I don't have to worry about the damn cleric. I just survive. Because once he's out of mana. And I still felt like my damage was fine. Since it seems like he's doing a lot of fire spells, I'm going to Is he doing extra damage because he has the Earth Shaker? He's hitting me with Earthquake? One's magic, one's fire. Oh, I got 2 minutes on quick buff. $25 seconds. I don't even know what Mage Hunter is. What was going on, Goro? What class combo gets that? Or what classes would get that? I'm guessing like a ranger or something? Or maybe a rogue? I don't know. What does that stance do? Oh jeez. Maybe I should go channeler stance against this guy. Now that I think about it, maybe I should go channeler? Let me try that. Because it's just all damage. His defensive is 20% on magic. I'm gonna try it. I didn't even think about it because he's a caster. I mean, he still hits kind of hard too, but YOLO schmolo. Oh, yeah, yeah, of course he will. Yeah. Well, that's a given. I'm dead here. Just does so much damage. I'm gonna say now that he's melee. Damn. Alright. I don't think I can beat him. I just take too much damage. The hell am I? Oh. Hmm. Maybe that the last one I get? Oh no, I get it over there. Actually not going to bother with Togors. I don't think it's worth it. Alright, try one more time. But it'll still take some time to buff up here. Yeah, Channeler stance did not seem effective. Food. Alright, gotta get mana. While I get mana, I eat egg rolls. Knockback again. Oh my god, it didn't go off. Or did it? Holy shit. Oh, man. Not a bad robe. Of course, I would have preferred something else. I would have preferred one of these. I keep forgetting to do this. It's free AC. Literally free AC to cast Bramble Coat. Alright. Time for us to then attempt Zero Nagi. Lava Storm. Oh shoot, I just made it a 1. Fuck me, dude. Not what I meant to do. I didn't it stayed as a 1 because that's what I made the other one. Alright, fuck it, we're just gonna try it, I guess. Gotta get some mana. Gotta let my pet heal up too. Oh, that's why. There's taunt on him. Like, what the hell? Yeah, this is going to be a really hard encounter. It was really hard last time. And I was on 0. Wow, okay, that does still get interrupted. Hey, Wub, thanks, man. And, sorry that, yeah, you can't log in. Stupid servers, eh? Let's go ahead and kill his pet. The way this pole works is just what makes it so hard. Wow. Woo. Yeah. No, I accidentally made +1 for Nagy rather than 0, because I wanted to try 0, but I was doing +1 Yale, and I ended up beating the +1 Yale. Of course, his loot was trash. I got the dagger on the 0, though, so I might just use moats to upgrade it. Ow. But I haven't beaten 0 Nagy, so I wanted to do 0, and when I clicked it on because it defaulted to still be +1, because that's what I did Yale on. That kind of sucked. Alright, so if this encounter's anything like the last time I did this on 0, the Warlord was easier than that encounter, because my pet was able to stay alive. Because this King Tranix thing, I gotta remember next time I do it, I just need to run into the room. You not pull him. Because when I pull him this way, my pet ends up getting the aggro and then literally just permanently has the aggro. I'm just like, what? I'm gonna buff my pet though. Oop. I'm gonna get my mana back anyway. Eat my last egg. Got in. And then one day, got it. Yeah, I know that's your main server. He gave me the sword last time. Oh. Much easier than the other dude. Mithril Greaves. I mean, if they were higher, they would definitely be better. But they're only a +1, so... I gotta remember, there's the other guy, too. There's another caster up ahead. Whoa, one of them being 47 is nice. Yeah, the mage dude's like up here somewhere. Oh yeah, there he is. You can see him. Agus Rokal. I keep forgetting I actually have a heal spell equipped. Alright, here we go. Toss that on me. Cast Malazement. Old World. Interesting. It didn't pull the that guy this time. Last time I did this, it pulled the mage guy too. Take it. That's what they call one of them AAs. That sucked. I mean, I would actually use this over my current mask, except I need the fire resist. Right. I'm gonna have to rebuff. And I will also give myself fire resistos. Ooh. Yeah, even on 0, what was I, 43 when I attempted this? On D0, so I've gained 2 levels. I got him down to like 35%. And it was 100% the fire that just destroyed me. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might want for him. What other ones am I not using? I'm not going to use Screaming Terror here. Okay. Let's get wrecked. Gotta love getting interrupted to start the fight. Hell yeah. I'm just getting slaughtered. No hope. This is not even happening. Just way too much damage. But I wonder like how hard 0 is. According to Grok, should not attempt if I have under 120 fire resist. My fire, it's already, well, poison I guess is my lowest, but it's already like some of my lowest resist. Where do I go to get some easy fire resist? What's this website? Oh man. Runny Eye is where it looks like I should be going. Somebody told me there's a way you can filter out of era stuff on the wiki. I don't know how to do that. Well, that's 13. My current one has much less, or literally 0. Man. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to just do some research on, like, potentially, like, what could I do for getting some resistances? Oh, see, this one did let me go back in. Interesting. It wouldn't let me go back in before. I mean, there's literally no way I stand a chance. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. There's no way I can. Yeah, it needs to be a little bit higher. Place the Akesha. Uh, I wasn't even able to. I was already down to like 30% HP before I could even do anything. He resisted the first couple times I tried to cast it. But again, it's not his physical damage that's killing me. It's just the persistent fire. The persistent fire damage is what's killing me. I am going to try the 0 version, because like I said, like 2 levels ago, I got him to like 35%. So, that is just There's a huge power difference between 0 and 1, because when I did Yale too, I was able to do Yale 0 at level 41, and then at 45 I could barely beat Yale 1. So. Do I farm for this stupid ass ring? There's a ring, I guess, that has resistances. Almost want to farm for it. Alright. And it looks like it'd be easy. It's not even in a dungeon. I mean, I would like the Cloak of Flames. The hell? I was trying to think about like what would be a better combo, right? Because do I want a haste belt and a back slot with good stats, or do I want a haste, or would I want the haste cloak with a good belt? And it seems like that's easier to find belts that have really good stats. All right. Oh, I can't even. So I have to quit it. You know what? I wonder if that's what I did. I wonder if I did leave and quit, is what I did earlier. Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can find this ring. But because it's not a dungeon, this dude may not always be up. I'll be going, going here very soon. One level to go. It'll probably be tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow from work as well. I took tomorrow off as well. It's the day that I do remember that I took off. Originally for Beast of Reincarnation, since I can't play. So there is a rare named mummy that spawns. How do I make my circle bigger? Maybe I can't. There's just not even any mummies. Alright, I'm not bothering with this. Oh, wrong one. I guess there's a vendor in Lava Storm that sells a fire resist earring. Gets me to 100. Ooh, I need to go get this. damn it, I'm just running around all over the place. And then going back and forth. There's a ranged item that I can use from Upper Guck that has fire resist. And Upper Guck now always has the rares. Somebody in my guild has the Rusty Mining Pick 12. Or plus 10, I mean. I don't know why I said 12. I don't even know where I'm bound. Oh, they look at me apprehensively. Well, I'm gonna be killing. Oh, what am I doing? I need to create instance, refined. Yes. And what's crazy is I actually remember this way back when as being one of those items that can go in the range slot. Is one of the first ones, kind of, you know, at lower mid levels, because it has the resist. It doesn't do anything else, but it has fire, magic, and cold. Oh, that's the headpiece. That's the head. Yeah, no, it's the rune bone fork. And it's this guy right here. Oh shoot, I don't have my. I mean, I probably don't need it. Now I just wait. Of course, the waiting part kind of sucks. Time for the greatest game. Not sure what the death symbol does. Yeah, I'm not sure because it still increased my score. That's why I'm not sure what it actually does. My hand's getting tired. Ooh, that made my score go down. I'll just take one. I'm not gonna like farm for it ridiculously or anything. Nope. Alright, I gotta do something. Try and wait for him one more time. Just do more fire resist. This is how I don't level. All this time, I could have just gotten level 46, gone to Plane of Hate, and just get some other gear. Oh hey, what do you look at that? He dropped it. He dropped it. Alright, we're gonna try... Oh, actually, I don't know if it'll be there because, I did this instance. I don't know. We'll find out. If it's still up, we'll try the +1. If not, we'll do the 0 because it should be back. Or resists. Okay, so it's not there anymore. It is gone. Okay, we'll just do 0. We'll have to clear all the trash again. Like, actually, am I wearing my normal gear? What? Oh! Dude, I'm about to have a heart attack. Oh my god. Everybody from Goth's raid, welcome, welcome. Dude. I've actually been... How's it going, Goth? And everybody, welcome, welcome. I hope I don't die here. Biphomatic, thank you so much. Normally I don't freak out about stuff like this, but it's like... I've been watching Goth for such a long time. Hold on, I need to make sure I don't die. Thank you guys so much. I know it's not going to be coming through, but I'm like actually like shaking a little bit. Wow. And I didn't die. You look at that. Dude, thank you so much. Yeah. I mean, I've already been on for 10.5 hours. I am still trying to get my first Naggy kill here. I just don't think I have enough fire resist, but I'm going to keep pushing, keep trying. It's what we got to do. And everybody else, thank you guys so much for the follows. I'm just a dude who grew up playing EverQuest back in '99, experiencing what this Legends has to offer. A very unique experience that's been honestly super awesome. Got the Mithril Sword. Ooh, from the King, the Frog King, right? Nice. I had beaten Yale earlier today, and I still need... Only got the Serpentus +1. This is what I need to have this. I just went to go get the Rune Bone Fork for some fire resist. Dude, Shauna's Retro. Yeah, dude. This game... I mean, this was my first MMO back in the day. And EQ has always held a special place in my heart. Like, don't get me wrong, I liked WoW too and everything, FF14, but this is the game. Yeah, I got you. Glad you got the sword though, man. The since I'm playing warrior, I wasn't going for any of those two-handers, but I don't know. I've been thinking about going two-hander. Ooh, you know, I always wanted to try Lineage, but I was already playing EverQuest. Oh shit, my pet's getting rocked here. Yeah, Vantil, dude. Like, I did a TLP server in 2017, and before that, I hadn't played EQ since right before World of Warcraft came out. Because I played EQ from '99 to '04. Our guild then transferred to World of Warcraft, the whole guild. So that was the main reason why I quit. Dude, yeah. So much learning, man. So much learning. Oh yeah, putting it in the any slot. Dude, I still forget about that. I legitimately forget about using the any slot for things. Absolutely. Oh, Caliban? Oh, dude, I can't even speak right now, dude. That's really what it was, because, like, back in the day when you played EQ, your reputation was everything, right? Like, everybody on the server pretty much knew everyone, kinda, you know, whether or not they actually played together or not, but, like, you would see the same people in the trade channels and things like that, so you know, oh, okay, this person's like the trade skill guy. Or you get a bad reputation grouping if you're somebody who like ninja loots, because loot was not individual loot back then, right? It was all, everything was shared and... Whew. Black Lodge, yeah. I don't know. Like, I just decided to go dual wielding because back in the day, warriors always dual wielded, so that's just what made sense to me. But then, the cleave mechanic is brand new for Legends, I believe, so... I don't know. Just sticking with what I know. Yeah, totally. Always have to be, I don't know, like, especially with my line of work or what I do, you have to toe the line so well of like being a dick versus not. But like when you play MMOs, it's kind of like, at least you have that, you can delete your chat if you're like, oh, maybe I should not press enter. I hate this poll, by the way. This poll sucks. Okay, okay. So Berserkers have it too on live. Hey, Lethal, thank you. I try my best, but I do have this issue that I've had for a long time, where sometimes after a few hours of my stream, the audio like cuts out for like a split second and then it gets super staticky. Not me, like my mic and everything always sounds fine, but the game starts to sound like shit and I gotta like restart OBS. Alright, here goes nothing. I'm gonna try running in this time. Usually I pull this and it goes really bad. And yeah, Vantil. Warriors really think I did a little bit of research before I started as to like what would, you know, or like decent combos of classes while still, you know, something that I think would be fun to play. Warrior, Paladin, Shadow Knight, I feel like is pretty much a core needed. Uh-oh. Alright, this ain't looking good for the home team. I've actually haven't lost to this before, but maybe it's the pulling this time I ran in. Ranger, Zerker, Druid. Nice. No, I actually think, like, once I'm able to, like, gear up with Plains gear and stuff like that, and get into Sky, I'm gonna change my primary and all that once I can. Hey, heroes, what's going on? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people having success with Monk as well, you know, so. Better switch to recovery. So, like, what I was doing right before this is I was trying to find ways to get more fire resist, because I was going into Nagi with like 70 fire resist. And it's like, yeah, that's probably not going to do well, because that's what was killing me. It wasn't the physical damage or anything like that. It was the persistent fire damage. I keep on forgetting I have Togors here. I'll probably cast this. I just realized too that Goth rated me, and I know he's on this same server as well. And I'm like, it's visible. You guys can see that I'm in Ko's guild. I know. All right, we got Tranix. All right, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Love to play Mage, Shaman, Enchanter, and just make the biggest 3 pets. Yeah, you can only have 1 pet. But I believe the more pet classes you have, the more slots, more inventory slots your pet can have. Like, because I have Shaman's also a pet class. Of course, you would never use the Shaman pet, because the Necro pet's way better. But I think if I had a 3rd pet class, I would have more slots, I think. I could be wrong, I'm not sure. Invental. I don't really know. I did a quick AI search and came up with the... It says you should be around like 120. I just knew that it was what was destroying me, so I knew I needed more fire resist. Dude, Black Lodge, I cannot wait till I'm 48 and I can start pumping up. As I haven't leveled up a single spell because I'm waiting for the pet. No, more slots is not more damage, but your pet can definitely be stronger in terms of like the gear that they're wearing. Yeah, Murgle. Dude, I honestly thought it would have been a cool thing if if you had multiple pet classes that your pets got stronger that way, or there was some other way that would make your pets stronger. But 100 plus is what you need on live? Okay. Yeah, it's been way too long since I've done it, and I'm sure I did it without the amount that you even needed. Just being in a large raid, it was like, oh. Okay, Bearclaw. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. It just comes when I cast Collarbones on myself. Which is a very nice mana regen. Normally, I mean, I think it does. It drains my HP, but I have pretty good HP regen, I guess. So there's no downside. I literally almost pulled that with no mana and all my wrong spells. Thank you guys for the follows. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, you guys all made my day. Just want you guys to know that. Thank you so much. Damn right, don't talk to me. Don't talk to my son. Get. It still feels weird to me that you don't have to sit to med. Like back in my day, not only was the screen not full screen, you literally only looked at like a fifth of the monitor was the game screen. And then both sides of the screen was permanently like some form of the UI, and then the middle bottom was the chat box. You couldn't have multiple chats, or you couldn't do anything. It was horrible. You had to into med you had to open the spell book, which you can still open the spell book. But this is pointless. This is also the worst way to look at your spells. But it would cover the entire screen, and it was the only way to recover mana. Dude, mounts weren't... Did they come in Planes of Power? I want to say it was Planes of Power. Because I played a paladin back in the day is what I played. And I seem to remember getting a horse in PoP. Was it Lukeland? Maybe it was Lukeland. I don't remember. Oh. Okay. It makes sense then in Yukesha, because Yukesha came out, was like a side expansion. It was it came out like